Yo, 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 what is up? What is up? How you guys doing? How you guys? How am I doing? Oh, apology. Huh. That would be like 2 hours. Alright, let's see. Where did I leave off yesterday? Oh yeah, that Blender shit. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Blender. I know I didn't save in the Unity file, but so I was running into this issue. For fuck's sake, it still doesn't fucking see users. It sees So it sees avatar, right? But it doesn't see user. I need to get some fucking Unity person, Unity expert, whatever, to tell me what's going on here. Is it my IDE? Is what's the problem here? Because there's definitely nothing wrong with my code, and I know that much. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it, and it's weird. But anyways, hmm. What are you making? Alright, so basically, there's this little thing. It's called stream avatars. I want to make something like this, but with Roblox avatars. Basically, that's what I'm doing. It's pretty fun. I don't really know anything about Unity, so it's or Blender, so this is a learning experience for me. Why in Blender? Yeah, I'm making the whole game in Blender. Well, I need a player model. You know? I'm gonna have little guys that walk around and shit. You know, I need to have a model for them. What are you confused about? No, it's not a Twitch add-on. It's a thing that appears on the stream. What? What do you mean at the bottom of this? Well, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. And that's what I want to make. But with Roblox avatars, you know? Wait, what else would I make it in? Make it in Roblox. I don't know what this is made in. Well, how would I do that? Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna make it so everybody can be their own avatar, but you know, I can't. I can't be running it from Roblox, because I mean, it's Roblox. ChatG. no, I'm asking you how that would like structurally work. It doesn't make sense. I'm not asking, oh, how would I request a person's avatar? No, it doesn't make sense to make it in Roblox, you see, because then if I want to have it showing on stream, then I would have to have a Roblox instance running, which which is GPU expensive for no reason. Whereas in Unity, and also on top of that, I can have a transparent background. It's a lot of limitations that there are in Roblox. I mean, Roblox is just not made for something like that. You know, think of VSeeFace, for example. It's pretty much just VSeeFace, but different. VSeeFace is a VTubing program. Basically, this is made in Unity, right? And it's a window, right? And then you press this, right? The background the background becomes transparent. Okay, I don't know why it just crashed, right? But the background becomes transparent. Then from Streamlabs you can make a game capture, and then you can just capture the window. You know, and if I have a fucking Roblox game running, first of all, what if I want to play a Roblox game? Then I can't have two Roblox instances running at once unless I use an exploit, which I don't want to fucking do that. Second of all, how do I need to run that on a different account. I could run it from Roblox Studio, but that's just dumb. Then I'm gonna have two instances of Studio running. That's even more GPU expensive. It's not like I can have it run on the cloud or whatever. It's a fucking Roblox game. Roblox has a web API, which will allow me to import avatars. Or well, yeah. There's a web API where I can basically get the list of assets on a Roblox avatar, and then I can get basically the asset file on the hard part, and then there's this whole documentation on how Roblox files are formatted, because they're not saved as object files, they're saved as, well, they're just weird files. And then there's like a bunch of different versions of files and stuff, and but this is a whole thing that kind of just explains how it all works. So this is what I'm gonna use for actually importing the avatars in the thing. But right now what I need, cause I mean it's one thing, cause I don't know. Cause it will be a little difficult having different what's it called, different body parts, because I also want it to be, I mean the main issue with it is, I mean body parts are they're meshes just like any other, but the problem with that is that how do I apply a shirt texture onto a random ass mesh? Unless the fuck, there was a problem with your request. That's weird. Well, anyway, that may be a thing that I add later, just different body parts. For now, I'm just gonna make a simple R6 rig that has easy support for shirts and pants and faces. and then they'll just have the accessories and whatnot. I mean, realistically, if you're not using just standard or 6 rig, then what the fuck are you doing? But why is my Roblox not loading? That's really weird. That's really weird. Such a stupid fucking response. ChatGPT. What the fuck is ChatGPT gonna help me? Is ChatGPT gonna tell me how to make a fucking Roblox file? You think ChatGPT knows shit about Roblox? I asked ChatGPT make me a TTS. Oh yeah, I use the TTS service. Yeah, that's a fucking thing. ChatGPT can write me code. ChatGPT can make the fucking game for me. It can't even give me a proper suggestion of what engine I should use for this shit. I think ChatGPT is just like fucking Jesus Christ. ChatGPT solves every fucking problem. That's like the most American fucking shit I've ever heard. Like, oh, you have no problem solving skills. Fucking make someone else solve your problems for you. Which, this isn't even a problem. I already know how I'm gonna make it. Why the fuck would I chat GPT it? Do I look like I don't have anything figured out? I've been making this for 3 days. I think I have the basic fucking direction of where I'm taking this in figured out. I think I'd be doing this if I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I don't. But to an extent, see, mine not knowing what to do is way different from yours not knowing what to do. See, you not knowing what to do, you're like a fucking infant is lost in a mall. Me not knowing what to do is like fucking uh uh. It's like a BMX rider at a fucking skate park. I don't even know what a good comparison. Although I do wonder. I'm pretty sure body parts. Is that the avatar IP? I do. See, it returns the body colors, the scales, the assets. What is it? I don't think it returns anything about the body type, the avatar, the body type. I could just test this really quick and then see. So this is a fucking problem. Whatever, it works. I'm not gonna worry about it. So it logs all of the asset IDs. It's weird. That's why. Oh, there it is. So I'm pretty sure that's just my accessories. Maybe there's an API for it. Oh wow. Wait, hold on. That would be interesting. List of asset IDs that the user is currently wearing. I mean, that is. Well, not technically all that I need. So where can I like find out the shirt? Reply. There's different APIs. Let's see. Uh. Hmm. Oh wow. Sets. I don't want to set the body color. I think it all kind of returns the same format. Hmm. I mean, I think these are body colors. I think. Even then, I'm not exactly sure how I would do that. Yeah. Hmm. What else is this print? Avatar type. Oh no way, there's an even asset for like the pants and shirt. That's nice. Hmm. Oh. Fuck is asset name hello. What? Oh wait, there's an animation. Well, I wanna see if I can I'll look at custom body part. Also, I'm gonna have to not remake this, but kinda yeah, the textures. Why can't I make any requests to? Oh my fucking god, what? Oh, what? That's wild. Did I get like a fucking... Did I get like IP ban from Roblox? That'd be funny. Are the Roblox servers undergoing maintenance? Hmm. Player join issues. That was not... Uh, that's probably fine. I just cannot do anything. Fuck. It's so weird.
cgessentials.com, back with another Blender material tutorial for you. So in today's video, I wanted to talk a little bit about how you can apply different materials to different parts of a mesh inside of Blender. So let's go ahead and just jump into it. Alright, so this is a building that I've been working on creating using the FSpy add-on, and I will link to a video about that in the notes down below. But what we want to do is we want to add a texture to it, right? And so what I've done is I've modeled out my building. I've got one side over here, I've got one side over here, and what we want to do is we want to apply textures to this. Well, so one of the things about this is these are some textures that I've downloaded from textures.com. I will link to them in the notes down below. But if you look at them, what we have is for one of these faces, we have a really good front-on view. But then, if you look at this a little bit closer, like if you zoom into this image, you can see how we're going to have to use the perspective view, which is a different image, in order to texture this wall right here. So we need to have both of those in our object that are off to the side here. And so we're going to start just by adding a new material. So just add a new material. I'm just going to drag my building in here. We'll just tab in here. And on this front face, we'll just assign that material. We'll make sure we're in material preview mode so you can see this. So first thing we need to do is go fix our UV mapping. So I'm just going to go to my our UV editing real quick. I'm just going to adjust this object so that it fits along this face. So that's pretty easy to do.
I think it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to make a material for each each body part. Okay, yeah. Hopefully that didn't mess up the UV maps. I'll be pissed off. Like, I'll be upset. Alright, now the UV maps are fine. But yeah, so let's see. But no, hold on.
We can talk about, so I'm this image now applied to the front face of our building, right? So this is work material. Problem is, for this object right here, if we click into our materials, and let's say that we added a new material, right? So we want to add a new material in order to apply it to this wall. Well, we could go into our shading editor and add a new material. And so what we need to do is we need to add a new material in another slot inside of this object, right? So you don't want to add a new material, like let's say I was to apply the material to this object right here. So let's create a new material, drag it in, and apply this. And I'm just going to, for simplicity's sake, just select this whole thing, right click, and we'll do cube projection. So, and I don't want to fix the UV mapping on here right here. The point is you don't want to click into this object and then tab into it and try to use the drop down to apply this other material, because what it's going to do is it's going to change the material that's applied to this whole object, right? So this is basically a list of all of the materials contained inside of our cube 001 object, or this building. So you don't want to change that. What you want to do instead is you want to add another material slot to this object, right? So what we want to do, because this is going to be a separate image file that we're going to use, is we want to click the plus button, then we want to click on new to add a new material. And actually we don't even want to click on new. We want to make this material the material that we'd created over here. So I'm just going to select that from our drop down. And then I'm going to click.
Jedziemy do polskiego sklepu, ok?
Okay.
Do drożdżej, na
No,
pewno
spoko.
talarki to ci kupi, ok? Zostawię otwarte, Joker przyjdzie.
Button, if we go into UV editing mode, you can see how for this object, you can see that this material has been applied to it. So now I can come in here and I can adjust this so that I'm getting the material out of the image that I want. So if I zoom in, let's move this over here a little bit, move this up a little bit, move this down a little bit. So now what I've been able to do is I've been able to apply one material to this face and one material to this face within the same object. You can see how those are both going to show up in this list. And so you can also tell if I click between the objects the image that shows up in my UV editor is different
Big
with the
drop.
material. So select that from, I'm going to click on this building. So you don't want to change that. What you want to do instead is you want to add another material slot to this object, right? So what we want to do, because this is going to be a separate image file that we're going to use, is we want to click the plus button. Then we want to click on new to add a new material. And actually we don't even want to click on new. We want to make this material the material that we'd created over here. So I'm just going to select that from our drop down. And then I'm going to click on the assign button. So when I click on the assign button, if we go into UV editing mode, you can see how for this object, you can see that this material has been applied to it. So
Hey guys, and welcome to, but I'm going to quickly show you guys how we can very simple description, you can download that, and then the other ones is going to be back to them overall. Just hit materials or something, and we just click new to add a new material, and then we'd go somewhere like, our shading workspace. So I'm going quickly to the shading workspace, and let's just come over here to our node setup and Shift A, click on search, and let's just type in texture. So you type in text, get the texture or image texture down here. And you can also just use the Node Wrangler tool, but just in case some of you aren't familiar with Node Wrangler, I'm just doing it manually. So we're going to take the image texture, just plug the color into the base color of our principled shader. And then I'm just going to go open. I'm going to go to my desktop where I have those. So in this case, I'm going to go to Old Wooden, and I'm just going to get the diffuse color here, which is this one right here. It's not any of the maps or anything like that. So just get the color, and I'm going to
I gotta shit myself. Well, let me check something actually. Yeah. Hold on. I have like shirt, right? And then the base color. Let me watch that tutorial again.
selecting your color into the show on both sides. So you can see it at the bottom just as well as the... Let's go Shift A.
What the fuck?
Let's just save time. Let's just click and drag over these two nodes here as well. So I'm just going to go to mix it. So we're going to go Shift A, search, and put it in the bottom. So just make sure those are both plugged in. And now if we take the shader output for the mix and put it into the surface, Blender is going to try and kind of mix these two shaders together half-half. You can see here we have a little factor slider here. And if we just quickly zoom in here, and by the way, if you hit Z and you go into material preview, you should be able to see that. So we're going to come here, and now we can drag the slider down to the wood, and we can drag it up to the brick, but we're still having the same issue. It's still the same on both sides. So we're going to quickly go Shift A, click here on search, and let's just type in Geo for geometry, and let's just click on the geometry node. And now all we have to simply do, and this is very easy, is we have to take the back-facing output. So the back-facing is what allows us to do back-facing with faces. And let's just plug it into the factor of the mix. And now that's going to do kind of like a black and white mix for the factor input here. So it's going to allow one side to have one of our shaders and the other side to have another shader. So let's just quickly go RX90 with that plane active and hit enter just to rotate it up, and you can see what I mean. So you can see we have a brick on one side and the wood on the other side, and we can come over here to the mix shader and just swap them around if we wanted it to be the other way around. And now you can see it's the other way around. So that is how we can add this to two textures in the same material.
Well, that's not at all what I need. But hold on. What is a vector? Yeah, I can only have one connected. Which is an ideal. That's not right. What the fuck? So this guy is like a weird
just get
thing. Principal BSDF. It's what this is, but oh, what? Alright, sure. You can work with that. The weird. Uh, hmm?
and I'm going to principled shader here by clicking on the little drop down. I'm just going to tuck it in here. It's one face we want to just say here in our shader workspace. Let's take this old wooden texture and the principled shader, and just for simplicity, I'm just going to minimize the principled shader here. Let's just save go on and also give it some way to mix it. So take this one from the other principled and put it in the bottom. So just make sure these two shaders.
Huh. So just, oh, okay. Okay, alright, I feel you. The thing that I also need the alpha thing. So where's that? Alpha. Alright. Oh damn, okay. Alright. No, ideally what I want is to have two, like, I don't know if I shouldn't rely on, yeah, let me just get it. Hold on. Roblox pants. Find it. Damn, okay. Yeah, sure, yeah, that works. That's beautiful. I want it to be black. This is probably fine, yeah. So this is a shirt. Why did it save like that? Shirt 1. Wait, looking for pants. I found a fucking shirt. What? Ah, yeah, this is great. Pants 1. So now, right? Gonna find that now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love how it just knows this is not here. Wait, what? Did I not save it? The fuck did I save it as? Did I save it? Huh? Where is it? Bro, what? And I'm looking for a fucking shirt. You know, fuck me. It is the same shit. Uh, now, so basically, huh? That's not right. Add shader? I don't know if that's it, but yeah, but yeah, how about that? Well, actually, no. It may be just it may be working. Cause hold on. Mix shader. Pants. So in Roblox, a shirt and some top, so it would be like this, if anything. Yeah. So then, I mean, I'm assuming that if it was transparent, they wouldn't like. Actually, hold on. What if I just do that? Oh, okay, it's just black. Huh, so it like doesn't really... It's like, what's the alpha on this, you know? What if I do that, huh? Maybe it's like an issue, you know? Like it can actually be wrong because then it like fucks everything up. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, but I think that in theory it should work. Yeah, no, if I okay. Hello, Gaybird Sus. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Should work. What, doing the same thing I was doing yesterday. Volume. Oh fuck no. Alright, what I wanted to find out. When I go to export this. Good? Is that good? FBX, 1. Good. Oh, you're doing good. Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, that's good. It's good. I'm doing pretty good myself. Hmm. Oh, no way. No way. That's weird. Huh, yeah, really weird. Yeah, that's weird. Is it like that? Oh, I guess the rig just goes and... oh. That's weird. I guess yeah, that's. That's better. Yeah, much better.
And you can actually see that all. Click on and putting in some rough coordinates like just being a color or its default. I like seamless into a folder. It's a really good textures folder. You'll actually see the textures. What I want to do is associate one of those images with this material here. Now to do this, we need to head up and change standard and head down, and we're going to pick diffuse. There are some other things in here that you can pick as well, but you can experiment with those in your own time. But at the moment, we're just going to use diffuse. And once we've selected that, we now have some different options. We can then click on select, so we can still have a main color.
Great. Oh. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, but I gotta shit. Let's say that was a good shit, but I didn't even shit. Hey, what would happen to this guy if I was to run the game now? Actually, no, he doesn't have rigidity, so nothing really. Pretty sure it's just like one model. I don't know how I could make it like anchor. I mean, ragdoll. With I know access not gonna work. Uh, Maybe I'm just exporting these not the correct way. Come on, have I been exporting them with FBX or OBJ? It should be. No, I've been doing FBX.
Hello, it's Markham Torch here from Markham 3D, and today I'm going to show you in Blender how to create a search. Let's just add in an image, plop it over into there. Let's open up a brand new texture, and I'm just going to add this one. So it's a very default texture, nothing too flash. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go File, Export, FBX. These are the options over here that we need to change. We go Path Mode, we change to Copy, and then we need to select this button, Embedded Textures, right here. Turn that one on. Let's just go untitled test. I just want selected only as well. Export. Let's now bring up Windows Explorer. Let's grab our file, and I'm going to cut, and I'm just going to put it into a temp folder, paste, and now I'm just going to double click on it, open it up, and there we have our model with a texture embedded in it. Very default texture, nothing too flash. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that one on, that only. Let's grab our file, and I'm going to cut, and I'm just going to put it into a temp, open it up, and embedded in it.
The wrong file format. Wait, what's the shader graph? Hold on.
You guys see this? I've actually gotten tan. I think I've been a visual scripting tool that allows you to quickly and easily program from within the Unity editor without writing a single line of code. The cool thing is that Bolt works in much the same way as Shader Graph. It's a completely node-based visual tool. However, instead of just creating shaders, Bolt opens up the full power of C# scripting in Unity, along with the ability to live edit your graphs while in play mode. Personally, I'm extremely impressed with this tool, as I think it combines the best of what I've seen from other visual scripting solutions. To get started, simply click the link in the description and download Bolt from the Unity Asset Store. Alright, it's shader time. So the first thing that we want to do is make sure we're using Unity to a new project. Shader then created a tiny bit of post-processing and the material is currently going to be creating a shader graph. To do that, we'll go to Window and open up the new Package Manager. Here we can see all the different packages currently in our project. You'll notice that the shader graph package isn't actually in here, but that's because it's part of the render pipeline's lightweight. In my case, this also has an update available, so I'm just going to go ahead and update it. So now we're on the newest version of Shader Graph, and we're ready to go ahead and create our shader. Let's right click in our project, go create, under shader, and here we can see the normal shaders, as well as 3 new options ending with graph. Let's select the PBR graph. We'll give the shader a name. I'm going to call it monkey underscore shader. And now to open this up in Shader Graph, we simply double click it. And this entirely new window.
Read PPR. What was that?
Is going to, I'm going to call it monkey underscore shader. And now to open this up in Shader Graph, we simply double click it. And this entirely new window is going to pop up. As with any other window in Unity, we can dock this anywhere we want.
Guess what? I better fucking do this one.
Want or hide in your shader. And now to open this up in Shader Graph, we simply double click it. Let's select the
10 shaders. The tool method, on the other hand, can give you quick results. That leaves us with a material that we can attach in any object's second material slot to see the outlines come to life. 2. Dissolve. Dissolve is one of those
The UI builder.
abilities. With this effect, parts of the object fade out from one end to the other, typically with a glowing edge. We can wire up a base color and texture like this, then tick alpha click on graph settings because that's what we'll use to cut out the object. We generate a Perlin noise pattern using the simple noise node and add that to the object's position, then use a step node.
How the fuck do I use this, huh?
So what is going on, guys? Today we are going to see how to create full screen effect word render in the render data. We need to add a render feature pipeline setting. Unity will highlight its position, and up here in the render list you can click it and Unity wants or a
In this video, we're going to the render pipeline. If you start a project using the Unity Hub, then it will be installed from the package. So I'm going to close that down. Oh, also you need to make sure that you have Shader Graph installed from the package manager too. If you start a project using the Unity Hub, then it will already have Shader Graph installed if you are using the URP or HDRP templates. And we'll also get this default scene that
Like fucking nothing here. What? Ah, bruh. Haha. That's dumb. That's probably it, right? Yeah. Oh, brother. FBX exporter. Like I have to shit, but I don't. Like whenever, like right now, I feel like oh I need to poopy, right? But then I go to the bathroom, and it's yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Pretty cool. Let's open Oculus XR plugin. Open XR plugin. Damn. Oh wait, Roblox died? No, it didn't, did it? This service. Wait, so Roblox is dead. Roblox status. Yeah, Roblox is dead. That's why I couldn't. Okay. I thought it was like a me problem, but no, Roblox is just dead. Okay. Um. What? What is that, bro? Nah, I don't need that. Alright, well, anyways, let's see. create shader. How do I make a shader? Oh, that's the shader graph, yeah. There's like blank shader graph. Let's see. First. Damn, okay. I don't know what. Okay. Be right back. I need to shit. Maybe it'll actually come out this time. I'm back. Right. Packaging is always great. Hmm. See, I don't remember what I was doing. Hmm. Like, what are shaders? How would I apply this even? I don't really know.
We're going to work here that we can find our unlit test shader down here. And as you can see, it has the base color.
I don't know. Hmm. Oh, damn. Alright. So, like, what the fuck is this? Huh. I don't know. Oh my goodness, its barrel sucks. No way. What an incredible sighting. Really spectacular.
Color. PDF.
Roblox is down? Yeah, I've noticed. I thought it was just me, but then I realized it's not just me, so that's good. Pretty crazy. Fuck you, David. Krill yourself? Yeah, this is all David's fault. I hate David. I feel like Roblox would be so much better if it was owned by who could make Roblox great again? Trump, yeah. I think Trump should just buy Roblox. Am I supposed to hear 14-year-olds fart into the mic on voice chat now? Just go to Go to the Roblox Discord server. Next best thing. Oh no. Play Among Us VR. Yeah. You find 9-year-olds farting into the mic. Or like Gorilla Tag. I forgot what I was doing. Wait, am I stupid as shit or am I just dumb? I fucked this up. Hmm. Yeah, I still am. And I'm like nowhere near finishing it. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. That's pretty fun. That ass though, it is pretty fun. Yep, it's the only thing been doing since whenever I started doing it. Hmm. Is it going smoothly or not? I would say it's going. Hmm. Well, it's going. I guess. I haven't had any like serious problems yet. The only problem I'm really having right now is this little error in my code, which shouldn't be happening because there's nothing wrong with the code, but it's not like it's game breaking. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I can have like a R6 rig in Unity and be able to have like apply shirt and pants textures onto the rig while still having like body part colors. And that's a little harder than it should be. Here's the thing. Also, it's easy enough to just do it, and then it's hard to kind of like integrate it with the code. I think my main concern right now is just getting it to work, and then I'll worry about coding it later. Yeah. Let's see, I think that I need a material for each body part. Yeah, that's probably what I need. Yep. And if it's not, then I'll be shitting myself. I really hope I don't just give up on this. Alright, so this would be the left arm. I'm gonna assign it to that. Now, we're gonna do the right arm. Oh, fuck it when some things don't work. Yeah. My penis doesn't work. I have erectile dysfunction. Man, that Subway sandwich was so fucking good. Holy shit. That ass best sandwich I ever had. I don't even know what was in that shit, because my friend was making it. I forgot I pinged you. You pinged me. Oh yeah, you pinged me. Yeah, I've been awake since 5 a.m. Jesus Christ. I went to sleep at 5 a.m. I think. When did yeah. What are you doing up since 5 a.m.? Fucking grooming children on Roblox. What was the day in the life of Barrel Sucks look like? Oh shit, there's a fly here. I'm gonna shit myself. Lurking on Twitch streams for the most part? Damn. You know what would be crazy? It'd be crazy if you went live. Like, that would be like absolutely just insane. Like, I'd have to wake up my home family and be like, Mom, Dad, Barrel Sucks is live. And I would put it on the television. And we would all watch it together. If my body doesn't shut down at like 10 p.m. Let's drink never mind. Red Bull is dog shit. I drank a Red Bull and I just fell asleep right after. I don't think Red Bull doesn't make me less tired, it just wakes me up. Which is like two completely different things. Like, I could go on a bike ride and it would have the same effect on me as a Red Bull. But I'd still be tired afterwards. Caffeine keeps me awake, but I still feel miserable. Yeah, I can't say the same. I mean, honestly, I don't drink that much caffeine. I wanted to start drinking coffee, but I don't know, at least the coffee that my mom makes is just dog shit. The only coffee I like is like caramel macchiatos. Iced caramel macchiatos from McDonald's. But that shit's like more sugar than coffee. And also it's McDonald's. Can I have the grimace shake, please? Cheeseburger. I just feel like caffeine to wake me up wouldn't make me feel good. Well, it doesn't matter how you feel. You're a man, no one really cares, you know. As long as you can maintain productive, that's really all that matters. Oh my god, you can control Z selection? Oh my goodness, that's genius. Holy shit. Wait, what? Hmm. There's another solution here. And that would be to bake the texture. That's stupid. I don't like that. Cook? Yeah, like Breaking Bad. That's probably what I should do though. I should just like cook it or bake it. Well, no, because then I couldn't like have individual. I couldn't have body colors. I guess I could. Hmm. Yeah, dogs are pretty cool. Oh, it's not exactly cutting edge graphics. I'm a cat person. Damn. Trade. Man, this is a AAA production. Holy shit. I'd play? Same. Loki, this looks better in Roblox. Like, let's see. Profile page. Age 37. Wow. Did that one Roblox knockoff die? Brick Planet? There's been so many. I know which one you're talking about. The only one I remember was fucking Core. Jesus Christ. Okay, this shit. Brick Planet. The worst fucking shit I've ever seen. And I remember the ads for it too. Like they made a Beast Worm knockoff. Which I can't even find it here. Maybe. I have that game? No way. And there's like a... Oh my god. I don't know who would use this. Connor Eats Pants was sponsored by them, so I got it? No way. PC, 4 out of 5 on PC Magazine. Of course, PC minigames feel more like hobbyist mods than polished products. I played it on stream for like 20 minutes. How was it? Oh, there was this other one, I think. Would you say Brick Planet though? Wait, what? Oh, that's actually just Roblox. Hold on. No, never mind. This is actually just Roblox, huh? When you said Brick Planet, I thought of Movie Star Planet. You ever played this game? Man, this was the game back then. Everybody in my school would play this shit. Like, this was the shit. Like, this was the fucking Minecraft. There's my cousins play it, damn. This was the shit right here. Oh yeah, I'd make a fucking avatar like this guy. I never figured out how to make an account on this website. So, I would just play as a guest. Still though, godly game. Is a Roblox knockoff of it? Probably was. And I remember my friends got into another game. It was like Movie Star Planet, but it was with blocks. It was like fucking... Yeah, Block Star Planet. This is... Yeah, this was the shit back then. This is what Roblox should have been. Yeah, goddamn. I did play Pixel Gun 3D. Kinda looks like it. This though? This is like this other game. It's called Kogama. Now this game, honestly, I think I play this for like a day and then I get bored of it. Not a lot of people. There was this other game though. It was like this fucking like. It was pretty much Pixel Gun 3D, but it was on like an open world map, and it had like jetpacks and cars. I don't remember what it was called, but it was really fun. I didn't play Pixel Gun 3D though. I played this game where you could like build your own guns and then you would shoot those guns. I don't know what what it could have possibly be called, but Pixel Strike 3D. What? This is literally just Pixel Gun. What is that? No way, it's here though. Yeah, this is like the same thing. Although I do think I did play this. Yeah, I think I actually played this. I think there was like a zombies mode or some shit, and there was like like maps, or not like maps, but like islands, and there was story, or is that the different game? What am I doing? What? I think I should bake this shit. Yeah. Also played the shitty knockout Minecraft games on the App Store. Same. Be like Mine World 3D free. Actually used to love those. Blockcraft 3D. Yeah. Hold on. Real. I think I've played this exact one. Holy shit, I did. This one was weird though. Cause it would show you like schematics of fucking, I think it was this one. It would like show you a schematic of a house. And then you just had to click on the block to like build a thing. And then you could like only place like 5 blocks per day or some shit. But they all had like this same fucking profile, or not profile picture, but an icon. Or just like blocks in this pattern. Realmcraft. Real. Look at the related images. For what? For Blockcraft? No way, it's Mr. Beast. What are you seeing here? Jimmy. Dude, wait, hold on. I just found out Mr. Beast's fucking full name yesterday. What was it? It's so weird. Jimmy Donaldson. Like, what the fuck is his last name? I never knew that was his last name. I thought his last name was like Beast. Jimmy Beast. It's Donaldson. Pretty crazy though. I wanna be like Mr. Beast. 5 people who were fired by Mr. Beast? No way. Are getting fired by Mr. Beast? Jimmy Mr. Beast Donaldson. Nico was in a video as a guest? No way. What disease does Mr. Beast have? Huh? Crohn's disease? Crohn's? Is this disease of getting rich? Yeah, the Riz disease. Inflammation in the colon and large intestines. The colon. Oh, that's the... Ah. So he can poop? I don't think I can imagine Mr. Beast pooping. Pretty crazy. Anyways. I make that piece of shit. Yeah.
Hey everyone, it's Ben from Board to Bits, and this is part 1 of a Unity series on making modular textures. Now what I mean by modular textures is that we're going to be taking multiple...
I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I forgot. My YouTube recommended is full of JSchlatt AI song covers. Yeah, they're actually really fucking easy to make. In fact, hold on. I got the program that lets you make them. And I even have like a program that runs it in real time. I can use it as a voice changer. I'll see if I can use it right now, although it's like very fucking GPU expensive. Let's see, where was it? It was somewhere here. Okay, hold on, I can do that, yeah. Now I can use it. Oh my god, it's my IP. Oh. Funny if it actually showed. This is my IP. It's a local host. About to get COVID from this shit. I might have it again. It already ended. Well, that's if it even started, which, you know. One could argue that. Failed to load URL. Oh. No way. It's gonna be absolutely crazy if it works. So I don't know how to make it so it like actually fucking outputs into the mic output, but I can't have it output to some weird ass speaker. Let's see. Can change this to like, what the fuck is this? MSI. Yeah, but change it to my monitor speaker, which my monitor does not have a speaker, but hello? I should probably press start. Yeah, that'd be good. For now, right now it should run at a second of delay. If it runs at all. Should may just not do. Oh, hello? Oh, hold on.
For now, it should run a delay.
As soon as that gets to 1K, it should be working.
I guess it should. Hello? Is it working? I cannot really hear myself. Hold on. Let me monitor it. Allow.
This video is all about
Can you actually not hear it? Because it on the little OBS thingy, it shows me that it works. Well, that's dumb. Really? Hold on. Oh wait, is it working now?
Oh wait, is it working now?
I think I added to
If we add it to
Set to mute the output.
set to mute the output.
That's weird. What if I close Opera?
That's weird. What if I close Opera?
Is it good now? Is it working? Hello?
Is it good now? Is it working? Hello?
Or I just have monitor off.
I just
I
have
hear you in
monitor on.
shock. Okay, so it is working.
I hear you in shock. Okay, so it is working. Hello? Tell me when it stops working. I'm gonna open Opera.
This video
Hi, hello. Is it working now? Is it good? Can open up the limiter. Let's see. Why is that taking up? Oh. So what's a good limit? 3 gigabytes. And 25%. Yeah, it's probably good. All right. Well, this is real. I agree. Albino black sheep approved. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to my own stream so I can hear myself and see if it actually works. Hello, these nuts. Hello, these nuts. Oh yeah, that works fine. Oh yeah, that works fine. All right, I'll get used to this. They have different ones here too. I have Michael Reeves at the Postal Dude. They have some anime shit. I didn't get this. It just came with the program. But there's this Discord server, right? For AI Pub. Has just a ton of shit of like commute. They can have Richard Nixon. Or that guy. It's probably Garfield here. Garfield, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Garfield. Yeah, well, that's a lot of Garfields. You would have Andrew Garfield. I could probably make one of you. I think to make one, you just see like, like a clip of a voice saying something without any background music. But even with background music, you can just use a program to like remove it. It doesn't even have to be that long. I think it, for some, I mean, obviously the longer the better. You've seen people like these like 1 minute clips, and it just, like, look at this. That's Garfield right there. Kali and Dub. No way. Right now it's shot. And today we're going to be seeing leaked footage of Ukraine. Today I'm going to be looking at your best 9/11 impressions. Oh my god, that is literally the Twin Towers. See, 9/11 footage. I don't think I can show this on screen. Maz hit the second. Shoot. Yeah.
types of special effects, and they're used for responding to user input. The first thing we need to understand is how textures are organized in memory in Unity. Typically, when we think of textures, we think of things like PNGs and JPEGs. And these are highly compressed formats that you really can't use directly for games. JPEGs and PNGs can't be sent to a GPU for rendering, and they also can't be easily edited in memory. So when we're working on textures procedurally in Unity, we're going to represent that texture as a series of pixels. And those pixels are going to have red, green, blue, and alpha channels.
Mods allow family porn to allow legs. Real. Yeah, you set E6 to 1. They come as a trusted website. A little pretty far.
Is that editable textures, procedural textures in memory, are going to be a lot larger than the equivalent JPEG or PNG on disk. And if you're working with a lot of textures procedurally, you can run into issues where you start using a lot of memory on the CPU. In Unity, there are two major ways to read and write textures. You can either use the pixel methods, or you can use the raw texture data methods. Let's start with the pixel methods. In this case, we get and we set individual pixels or arrays of pixels in our image. And each pixel is a struct, and that struct, again, has a red, green, blue, and alpha channel.
Oh yeah, holy shit, I forgot about that. They changed Twitter to like X or whatever. What the fuck? Alright, I have to delete that VOD. Oh no. Oh, that's not. Here. What do I even do with that? Do I just download? You know, let me download it. No. And now delete it. That's lovely. This is why I forgot about it. Holy shit. God damn it. Am I even downloading the right one? Probably, yeah. Man, that's fine. For these VODs, shirt on this, yeah. I can't fucking publish them to my VODs channel because I got a strike for some stupid reason. What is it?
This video is all about
Oh, that's like Yeah, I can fucking upload shit for a week. Apparently, I got taken down for hate speech. Which I wish you actually told me where the hate speech happened. Because it's a 3-hour VOD. But, yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that there was hate speech, but I wish you told me where. So what exactly did I Sean strain? He wasn't even anything bad. Maybe I'm just tripping. Your shit sucks, yeah. Oh no, that was definitely very bad, yeah. But anyways. And what was I doing? Close some of these tabs.
Hey guys, and
In this session of Unity today, we're going to look at making images.
I thought you were going to end it there. Nah.
Images to make
I mean, that'd be funny. If I just didn't go live again.
Hello, it's Mark Matorch here.
Me, honestly, I don't think I should have even ended this stream. No, it takes someone to report it for me to actually get in trouble. And then if I do go to or upload it as a VOD, I can just clip that out.
Kind of.
It was just like instinct, I guess. Sometimes it auto reports. That's weird. Daddy Bezos is watching.
Procedural textures, which is creating and modifying textures from code. And procedural textures are used lots of places. They're used for adding detail to objects, they're used for various types of special effects, and they're used for responding to user input. The first thing we need to understand is how textures are organized in memory in Unity. Typically, when we think of textures, we think of things like PNGs and JPEGs. And these are highly compressed formats that you really can't use directly for games. JPEGs and PNGs can't be sent to a GPU for rendering, and they also can't be easily edited in memory. So when we're working on textures procedurally in Unity,
I'm gonna lurk dunshowx.com on stream again. It's actually a porn website. I still want to see it though. I might. Oh, that is. Oh my god! I just fucking clicked on it. Oh, that is so bad. Holy shit! I don't even know what Pokemon this is. I'm glad I didn't show this. And this is straight up. Wow. Holy shit. But what? Do you know why they changed it to X? Elon Musk. Hello, I just found a tweet. The X stands for gay sex, am I right? And then it's like you're... Huh. That's interesting. He loves running shit. I mean, I'm sure there, you know, has been a lot of thought that went into making that decision. Holy shit, season finale for what is it called? Big Top Burger next week. Seat on next videos and X sticks and make X flies. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really make sense anymore to have it called tweet. Does it? I'm gonna stop browsing X.com.
This video is
Okay, so before the video starts, I just wanted to actually show what we're going to do here. So I have all of these sprites. I have one head and 3 faces. And I can feed them to the sprite merger. So I feed the head 1 and face 1. And when I play this, they merge into one single sprite. So this is what we're going to do. Alright, onto the video. So creating a sprite merger is actually quite simple. So first, let's dive into the theory behind it. I have several images here that can emerge into making a head with different faces. What our sprite merger is going to do is create an empty texture and fill it with transparency like this. And then you can fill this with whatever color you want though. And then we're going to want to grab our first sprite, which is the head in this case, and we're going to go through it pixel by pixel, drawing it on top of our empty texture. Then we're going to do this to every single sprite that we have until they're all just drawn on top of each other, and then we're going to save the final result into
What is that?
Okay, so so let's jump right into the merge those sprites so we can visualize the final result. So now I'm going to create a new method called merge, and it's going to take no parameters for now. The first thing we'll want to do is create our new textures. So let's say var new text equals new texture 2D, and we're gonna make it 500 by 500, which is the size of my images specifically. The texture doesn't specifically need to be the same size as your image, but it helps for them to blend nicely. Next up, we're going to fill it up with transparency like I explained earlier. So let's create an nested for loop that will go through all the pixels. Okay, and then we set each individual pixel to be a new transparent color by using new texture.set pixel, the coordinates of x and y, and then new color. And then I'm gonna make this 110 because I want the background to be transparent. But you can do this with whatever color you want. Now I'm going to create a triple nested for loop that will go through all the pixels of all the sprites we want.
I forget how I want to do this. Because what do you require, like the shirt texture, it returns that adds as a PNG. Basically. And so I feel like I need to save those PNGs in wild, one way or another. I could have them save on my memory, but that's like, I'll not do that. Yeah, back. Oh, I gotta take a flip. Thank you. What the? Oh, flip. Oh, dude. Man, I cannot think of how I wanna do this at all. Man, like, hey, better than that.
In this video, we're going to learn how we can download data from inside Unity. This way you can add some really cool stuff to your games, like for example a Workshop Showcase widget that grabs data from the Steam Workshop and displays it in your game. Let's begin! Hello and welcome, I'm your code. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and this channel is all about helping you learn how to make your own games with in-depth tutorials made by a professional indie game developer. So if you find the video helpful, consider Inside Unity. This can be used for a multitude of scenarios. You can build some really complex stuff in your web server and interact with it from Unity. In here, we're going to create a class that we can use to download data very easily. One of the possible things you can make is this. Over here I have a nice widget that displays workshop items for my latest game, Battleground Tycoon. The game itself includes this widget in the main menu, so players can see what cool VIPs are on the workshop. If you want to see it for yourself, you can pick up the game on Steam. The way the widget works is it grabs the HTML code from this page. I made this collection so I can easily add or remove items onto it. So the widget goes into this page, downloads the entire HTML code, then in that HTML code it locates the various thumbnails for all of the items, then it downloads all of those items as textures, and finally creates a nice UI element in order to display them. Doing it this way by contacting an external website means that after the game has been published, it will continue to show an updated list. If I want people playing the game right now to see different items on the list, all I need to do is just add or remove items into this collection. So I don't have to publish an updated build or anything like that. That's one of the benefits of using external data. Again, this is just one of the many potential use cases for downloading data from a website. You can use this for anything you think of that requires an external connection. Here we're going to create a class that we can use to download data very easily. Alright, so let's get to it. So let's start off by looking at how we can contact the web in Unity. So in here, let's start off with a simple testing script. Okay, now in here, the class that we can use in order to contact the web is the Unity Web Request, which is inside unityengine.networking. So this is the class that we can use. As you can see, there are various methods to contact a certain URL. So let's see how we can use this. Let's start off with the simplest method. So we do a basic GET request. So for that, we have a static function called GET, and in here we pass a URL. So let's define it. And here, just for testing, let's simply contact Google. So we do this and this. Now this, as you can see, returns a Unity Web Request object. And here, if we see the definition, we can see that it implements iDisposable. So this is an object that should be disposed. So the correct way to use it is in here inside a using statement. If you're not familiar with the using statement, all it does is make sure to call dispose when we exit the code block, so this way we never forget and end up with memory leaks. So now that we have this nice object, In here we can contact the server by calling send web request. And as you can see, this returns an async operation. So the correct way to implement this is inside a coroutine. So in here we should do yield return, but we can only do a yield return inside a coroutine, so let's do that. Okay, so just like this, we are starting our coroutine correctly. Now down here, we're going to reach this code once the request has been successfully completed. So here the request either failed or succeeded. So let's do a test. On the web request, if we have a network error, or we have a HTTP error, if we have any of those, let's do a debug log on our error. And if not, then everything succeeded. So here, let's do a debug log on what we received. Inside the web request, we have a download handler, and inside that, we can simply grab the text. Alright, so this should be working. Let's test. And here we are, and yep, you can see the received, and in here we can see the HTML for google.com. Alright, awesome. Now let's make a text field so we can easily see what we received. Okay, so here I've created a simple text object. And then on the testing, I add the field for our object, so let's just drag the reference. So here in the script, as you can see, there's the text mesh field. And then here when we go into our text mesh in order to set the text. Okay, so let's see. And yep, here we have our downloaded HTML code. Okay, great. So now here in the code, let's test for our errors. So here, in order to force an error, let's simply try to contact Google on a weird port. So just like this, we should have an error. And if there it is, we have our nice error. Okay, so far so good. Now let's test for a 404. So in here, let's simply put a random page. And if there it is, we have a 404. Okay, great. So we are correctly identifying when our download has succeeded or when it failed and what type of failure it had. So just like that, over here we have a simple code for contacting a web server. Now let's make this code easier to use. Let's put the coroutine inside a function. Okay, so here we have simplified to a simple function call. And now in here, let's also make some delegates so we can pass in actions that define the success and fail behavior. And in this case, we have a string parameter, and the same thing to download the text from a simple URL, and then we have a function to get a texture. Now let's put all of this into a nice dedicated class so we can easily reuse it in multiple projects. So in here, let's make a new sprite. Downloaded from the web and shown in our sprite render. So we pass in the URL, now an error, and our success delegate. So if we succeed, we print success, and then we go into the sprite render.
The fucking's that? Brother in Christ. Got down, bro. Got down. Yeah. Brilliant. Hello, the one. And Hemlarcus, how you guys doing? We're still here. I know when these messages were sent. Oh. Can I get distracted? I will not distract to get focus. Something I don't do very often. That is a PNG. Let's go. Okay. Wow, that's an old ass template. Wow. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. No. That's an old template. And it's not even that well done. 8-bit alpha channels, goddamn. Be right back. Oh, there, all that. Oh. You don't eat a liar. Yeah, you watch me now. You know, when you put on you out those stuff, it's still the what too. Yeah, I'm back. It's fucking well-versed with song. Why? It's the fucking Wilbur Suit song. Build up the phone with apples. If you're almost try to snap. One team. Team like we got my. We got so. Here. Here. Wait, go. Stop. Damn it, ma'am. It's the damn what? That's what else? Ma'am. Yeah, still. It's a big purse. Now we want me to bam. There. summary. Definitely. Wow. Well, it's your fault. You talk. Where? No. I am nothing to talk to. So, well, check out what it really wants. The science is again. Big lines just do I ask him. They'll make the thing with him. Spot. Look, walk. Thank you. Talk. Shaw. Okay. I'm getting ready. Use dash tomorrow, you're upstairs. Shall I there? I'm sure. Well, what I've always said, it'll happen. Get your weight burned. Clever. Get your brain burned. Shit, wait. Oh, shit. Fucking Walty. Did I? Shit, wait. Oh, holy some shit. God was extremely sharp planners, where he saw the primitive man of the sandlot flaming a torch. And this is 300,000 years ahead of the time rewarded in the history once. So God, without faith, the big man was worthy of fire at this time. So we had to love the blue gently and forcefully, and there was a great wind that blew and blew up the torches. At the same time, the cameras of human civilization were put off. Imagine if man had really used fire 300,000 years earlier, it may still be. We have been replaced by artificial intelligence. Maybe God has a point, but when God stays most of many humans were so which order has to by the way if people back became the butler raised his hand and like in the herd of elephants rushed towards the humans. But people were chased by the elephants and ran away. They ran into the cave in a hurry. People that may know the message. Bring a lap. Ethnic bamboos, one day in heaven, while 100 years on earth, and the space of a page, jerk like a mankind suffered years of drought. The tribes were becoming less and less populated to survive. People had to fill up their king. God was extremely sharp planners, where he saw the primitive man on the sandbox lighting a torch, and this is 300,000 years ahead of the. You know, under the thing now, their mom famous for teenage, literally desperate. How did you show up so work like I know? And you tried to help in the land from he told my mother the I help she had the public make the job of it. If he got for trying to think that I will because fireball planning so I was working on Saturday on no multiple people in the eye of the blue of her. Me were by on they would love I men that I never rank anything to be faintly they let it we're something no we're just getting together I don't think we know. Look. Ooh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Yes. Fine. Outside. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I should fall and I should get to my throat. Substance where something to speak. As a speech. Was me dobrze, że twoja dobrze się twojej strony. A jesteś złe czy smutne, jak jestem złe, to wtedy to potajli się pyta, jak się to może lepiej, a była w go zarosłuje to. O Mikołaj, jak mówiłam, zawsze jest pizza, to wychodziłeś do pracy, no baby. Yeah. Paste.
Back, where am I concerned? I'm gonna take a little Okie dokie, I am back. So where did I leave off, huh? Let's see. So when you make a request with an asset ID, it returns, this, and that is formatted in this way. What is this, HTML? You know what? For this, honestly, ChatGPT. Wait, actually, no. Hold on. Yeah. GPT-4. Huh? Huh. Creativity. Okay. Be right back. What the fun? Wow. Bruh. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Keep? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just bored. Yeah. That's not 100 characters. I'm so fucking bored. No way. That's a thing? Oh shit, that's not good. I was just fucking around. Oh no, that's really not good. Wait, I actually needed this. Oh no. Oh, hold on. I need to make a new account. I actually really needed that. Didn't know ChatGPT had a fucking... That's stupid. Anyways, what was I doing? I forgot. Anyways, what was I doing? I kind of forgot. Trying to think of like a good way of doing this, you know? Honestly, I think I might just end stream. Yeah, I'm having trouble thinking, so yeah. I'm gonna end stream.